Milestone reached. Uranium scanning unlocked. With the provided buildings and parts, you can now set up nuclear power generation, which balances an increase of fuel production complexity with improved power output. A new project part enables progress to the next phase. Note, this method of power generation creates nuclear waste.
Hey Franken Plays, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. By the way, how's the temporary microphone sound? Can you hear me pretty good? Pretty good. Thanks for stopping by. I'm in between microphones at the moment, so if this microphone's annoying, got to bear with me. Cool. Glad it's working. So, you new to this channel, or you been here a while? I'm further than you right now, still on spaghetti stage. Yeah, I'm still in the spaghetti stage myself. I'm still trying to speed run all the technology and stuff, and then I'll go back and make it look pretty and organized and all that stuff. You're new to the channel, well, welcome. Yeah, you just saw it. Thanks for stopping by. What's this called? I already forgot uranium. Cool, well, just the same, thanks for checking me out and stopping by. You're welcome to hang out and talk video games if you want. Yeah, you can do it like all professional and neat from the beginning, but personally I don't like to spend a lot of time, you know, making everything look pretty, because you need a lot of tools to get stuff done, so that's why I just like to speed run the technology and then go back and make it look pretty. But again, thanks for checking me out. I also did a Subnautica playthrough, so if that's your kind of games you like, I might be doing more. Right now I'm just kind of in between projects, so I tried going neat from the get-go, but my brain just shuts off. Mine too. It takes so much time to make everything look pretty and neat, and so I'd rather just play for fun. And so maybe later. There's always plenty of time later. But for now, spaghetti is good enough to get stuff done. So nitrogen gas, that's what I'm always looking for. I'm the first Satisfactory player other than yourself that's not a big time YouTuber. Well, sometimes the little guys like to play games too, so glad I can make you feel like part of the community. Yeah, there's a lot of big time game channels that cover Satisfactory, but and even my channel is more devoted to like talking philosophy and politics and stuff like that, religion, but sometimes I like to just chill out and play video games too, so that's what I'm doing today, is just playing some video games. And right now I'm on the quest for nitrogen, so see how long it takes me to get there. There's one way over there. Getting warmer. Yeah, that's the one I'm looking for down there. Yeah, that's cool. Some people just like to talk about video games, so I like to do a little bit of both. Libertarians plays. See, Jack knows what this channel's about. This channel's all about preaching politics while playing video games. That's right, Jack. You can tell he's one of my regular viewers. He already knows what I talk about. But just the same, welcome, Franken. Hope you enjoy your stay. And whether you want to talk about video games or culture or whatever, it's cool. We talk about everything here. Yeah, I'm pretty chill. Until we start getting into the blood sports. Then I'm a little less chill. You unsub from all but me and GS. Well, I feel honored. And I'm pretty sure GS would appreciate that as well. He's a good guy. I still got hope for him. Have I finished Satisfactory before? Oh yeah, many times. Even though you can't beat Satisfactory, I got the coffee cup, and so I maxed out all the minerals. I even beat all the mods. One of my favorite mods is what's it called? The one with the Dyson sphere generator. There's a mod where you can like build this Dyson sphere generator, and it like shoots up a laser beam into the sky. That's one of my favorite mods because it actually feels like a final boss of the game is the Dyson sphere, and so if you like big challenges in this game, that's one I highly recommend. Yeah, that's different streams though. I'll let you and Frank talk. Welcome, Frank. I've been spending a lot of time in blue politics, speaking with them in Discord. So yeah, there's I'm pretty sure there's still a pretty active community in blue politics. So if that's your cup of tea, enjoy. Getting to uranium, I'm saying, is a technical finish. Kinda. I mean, I usually skip uranium because in order to get power from uranium, you have to like build a city to power the processing facility. And for me, I would rather just max out, all the geotherms, all the oil power plants, and heck, I'd rather spend time just maxing out all the coal power plants rather than messing with uranium. Uranium is such a headache. It's fun from a technical standpoint of view, because it feels like mentally challenging how to figure out how to get a uranium plant up and running, but it's just so annoying with all the radiation and the logistics of getting a processing facility up and running. It's just such a headache. And my number one gripe with uranium and the developers is they don't give you a proper way to destroy plutonium or reprocess it or anything like that. And so instead of making like a plutonium plant, I always just destroy my plutonium rods, because that's the only thing the butt heads in space will take. And so I think it's just lazy on the developer's part that they don't give you like a particle accelerator for plutonium and let you process that into something non-radioactive. So that's kind of lame, but hopefully they'll fix that in the final release. But until then, I'm just not interested in jumping through their hoops. So yeah. That's why I don't mess with uranium, because uranium needs plutonium, and you can't do anything with plutonium except trash it. So to me, that's pretty dumb. So, and uranium's already annoying enough to begin with, so just making it more annoying is kind of takes the fun out of it. So, but yeah, it's still kind of fun for some variety or whatever. So that part's kind of cool, I guess. Where is my... Oh, I gotta do some tree clearing here. There we go, now I can see. Okay, we found nitrogen, so now I can make some nitrogen stuff. That would be nice. A better way to get rid of radioactivity. There you go. I mean, I don't mind like having to deal with radioactivity, but when there is no solution, that's when I'm like, that's just dumb, because it's like there is no way to get around plutonium other than just trashing the power rods, which again feels like a huge waste to me, especially all the trouble you have to go through to get plutonium. Yeah, I've been noticing I usually use my gaming headset for my microphone, and right now I'm using my desk microphone so you can hear me typing and everything like that, and you can hear all the background noise in my house too. But lately I've been using my gaming headset microphone on my gaming computer, and it just cuts off my microphone like after about 30 minutes of talking or something, or 10 minutes of talking, and a lot of times I don't know that it cut off, and so I just waste all kinds of time not knowing that that my audience can't even hear me, which is obviously a problem. So I got a new microphone on the way. I'm going to try and get one of those decent quality microphones. Not a gaming headset, because I decided to go wired, because wireless always has like a charging problem, and sometimes there's a connection problem. So good mic is MV7, sure, trust me. I believe you, but I just picked some rando microphone on Amazon, so I can tell you the one that's being shipped to me right now. It's called the HyperX SoloCast is the cheapo podcast microphone I just got from Amazon. So y'all will let me know if it's a good one or not. But it got good enough for reviews where I was like, that's fine with me, and it doesn't cost a fortune because some of those microphones are like $100, $200 or something like that. That's just kind of silly for me. I mean, I'm not a professional influencer or anything like that, so maybe one day when my channel's 100,000 subs or something, I'll get one of those professional podcast studios and a producer to run the show for me, and so I can just do all the talking and stuff. But in the meantime, you're just getting some rando Gen Xer playing video games and talking to you through his available hardware. So most of the time you hear me talking on my gaming headset. That's why I'm so quiet, is because my gaming headset has really weak audio, and everyone always says my audio is really quiet, but get what you pay for. Oh, make sure you never unplug the mic, just in case I was dumb. I had a Blue Yeti mic and it died because of that reason. Yeah. I'm not even getting like a battery powered one. I'm getting one of those, USB powered connecting microphones. That way it never needs charging or whatever. Because I got a gaming headset and it has a battery that charges, and so maybe that's part of the reason why sometimes it disconnects or whatever. Maybe it goes into power saving mode or whatever. I don't know. For some reason, my gaming computer kept cutting it off, like in the middle of while I was talking, and so that was pretty dumb and annoying. So I was like, yeah, whatever. It'll be here soon, though, so you guys can let me know if it's a good one or not. But until then, like I said, you can hear me on my cheapo desktop microphone. It's like one of those, Zoom conference kind of cheapo microphones. I mean, you can hear me, so it's working, but it's probably too loud, and there's no mute button, and so I'm gonna just get a decent one. So it's on the way. Amazon said it'll be here Monday, so we'll see. Good enough for now. Good enough for now. I agree, Jack. That's the name of the game. Good enough for now. And I don't do a lot of heavy chatting on these video game streams anyway, so I just kind of say hi to chat and that's about it. But sometimes people stop by and they're like, "Hi-Fi, we want more Panelverse content," and so I'm like, all right, I'll see what I can do. But right now we're waiting on our favorite co-host, Body Odor, also known as BO. So if Stinky Boy ever wants to do a little daily, weekly theme kind of thing going, we can do that. And yeah, welcome Frank. Welcome Franken. Yeah, I don't like to figure out microphones either. I just want to plug it in and it work. So that's why I'm going to use the one I have. Let's see if that works. Use a wind puff. There you go. He sounds like a professional. Do what he says. You should get some parachutes. That way you don't have to follow your path. Yeah, that's one way to do it. I definitely needed a parachute earlier when I fell off the catwalk. That's true. Hopefully I'll just be less dumb next time. I've got a hover pack and a jet pack though, so as long as you got power nearby, the hover pack will do most of your floating needs. But and the jet pack is usually the one I default to, but I switched it off and forgot, and then I fell off my platform. So you're right, I do have those real dumb moments where I should have thought about it a little harder. But yeah, thanks for the tip. I agree. Yeah, that's what I was saying, dude. I've got a jetpack, and I'm currently wearing my hover pack, and so I have a parachute, but I forgot to switch it on when I fell off my platform earlier. But you know, luckily I only almost died instead of completely died. It was a pretty close call. I had like 1 health bar left, and so yeah, I agree. You gotta be careful in this game. Don't want to do too much stupid stuff, like I reminded everyone. But that's okay. I'll learn my lesson next time. Try not to be so dumb. Is this a power thing? No, this is a gas pump. So currently I'm trying to harvest some nitrogen. So I got a pressurizer attached to the vents here. This is how you harvest usually like liquids and gases like oil or water or nitrogen. And so I need some nitrogen for my factory, so I'm kind of currently making that right now. Yep. So that's what I'm doing right now. And I may not constantly rechat because sometimes I glance back over at the game, but if I miss what you're saying, just bear with me for a second. Almost done, just gotta reroute to there, and that's good enough. Perfectly clipped through that rock. Just pretend I drilled a hole through that rock and connected that pipe. So anyways, there's all the nitrogen I'll ever need for the rest of the game, so I think I can mosey on my way now. You need to get some coal power up. Biofuel struggling to keep. Oh man, I hate hate the first part of the game where you spend all your time running back and forth from the forest to chop down wood and leaves, and then keep fueling your bio plants, because that just takes all the fun out of the game for me. So I completely speedrun coal power at the beginning of the game. I ignore all the other technology until I get to coal, because there is nothing worse than manually controlled power plants. So yeah, that takes the fun out of the game, if you ask me. When I first played this game, I almost stopped playing because of the biofuel plants, and so I stuck through it, and I found out that it does get fun after you can get your coal up and running. But yeah, that was. I can see why they made that as a gaming decision to like give you something to work towards. Yeah, but even if you have a machine that makes biofuel, how do you get the biofuel into the burners? Because there's no automated way to do that. Which again, there's lots of mods out there that fix that problem for the developers, because the developers obviously didn't think that would be a good idea, but or they just made it hard on purpose, which is even more annoying. So I hate it when developers make things hard on purpose just to force you to do more grinding or whatever, or make it feel like the game lasts longer or something. That stuff always annoys me. But so I still have my gripes against the developers of this game, but they did it good enough where, if you can get around the stupid stuff, this game still is pretty cool and fun to play. So, but I definitely highly recommend lots of different mods. There are so many mods out there that fix this game where the developers failed. So. And that's a great thing about games that are open for modding. So all you game developers out there, you should take a note out of that journal, because all those giant AAA game companies that purposely make it hard to mod their games are just stupid, because a lot of people make the game better by modding it, and so even if the developer created a pretty decent game, but it's heavily flawed, that's the whole point of the modding communities, that they'll fix it for you. So just don't be dumb about it, is what I say. Yeah, some people like the grind, and so I understand that completely too. I used to like the grind. When I first played this, 2 or 3 times through, I didn't mind the grind, but later on you want to focus more on just like the development part of your factory, or the optimizing and making things more efficient. And to have to go through the grind for the 1000th time just gets old really fast. So I like games that have high replay value. So just like this game, for example, I don't know if you've noticed, this game's been out for a while. So and like I said, I've already beaten it so many times that there's nothing new for me to discover. But and I've beaten pretty much all the mods as well, and so they all have their pros and cons. But again, the developers of the game could easily fix these problems by either doing it right the first time or being really friendly to mods, where it's just like push a couple of buttons and then mods can fix your game for you, kind of thing. So, and one of the problems with the Satisfactory mod community is that the developers kept updating it so much that they would like break the game every time they update it. And so the mods got tired of that for a while, and they just stopped updating their mods. So that's what I'm talking about. Is like, you know, if you're gonna overhaul the game, then just do it like once every patch or something. You know, like not 0.2, 0.3, 0.4, 0.5, but like 1.5, 2.0 kind of, you know, patches. Then, you know, maybe do a game update, but whatever. They know what they're doing. They know what they can do, so they'll figure it out. Anyways, it's still a bunch of fun. And of course, right now I'm just playing vanilla Satisfactory, but I might do a playthrough of all the mods, because there's, like I said, there's a whole bunch of mods that I highly recommend. I can't even think of the name of the mod, the one I was trying to tell you about earlier, but I think you know which one I'm talking about. It's the one that's got the Dyson Sphere final boss. And so, yeah, that's definitely a good one. Yeah, okay, now I'm getting ready to do some fancy work. Now, see, sometimes I'll do it fancy because I don't want it just completely broken while I'm playing, but close enough. I'm trying to finish the game for the first time before I start modding. Yeah, you should definitely play it through it at least one time just to kind of see what the game developers intended for it to be. I can go ahead and tell you that you're not going to miss anything good by starting mods, but it's a good way to just kind of see what they wanted it to be, and then do your own playthrough. I agree. That's a good way to approach it. Just do it at your own pace. I might never finish it the way I'm going. I have 20 playthroughs at once. I need to finish. Okay, yeah, you need to pace yourself there, buddy. But you do you, bro. Well, the 20 playthroughs are not just satisfactory. Yeah, you're a multitasker, sounds like. You do you. I'm a one-tasker. I like to do one thing at a time. And I'm already playing a video game and talking to Chad at the same time. So see, that's how distracted I get. So that's why sometimes I ignore chat while I'm playing, and then sometimes I ignore the video games while I'm talking to Chad. So I think there's too many multitaskers in this world. It's not a competition. So I'm much more about quality over quantity. But again, each to their own cup of tea. I like my tea shaken, not stirred. What in the world was I thinking here? Sometimes I just do some really dumb stuff here. I'm not really even sure what I was planning for this, but yeah, we're just gonna... Okay, we're just gonna be dumb about it. So, anyways, good enough. Maybe I was anticipating this pipe coming through and move the belt out of the way. I don't know. Sometimes I don't even understand Phi. He works in mysterious ways. You have 2 on Minecraft, 7 Days to Die, 8 Air Conditioning Odyssey, Asphalt Legends, Crash Bandicoot, Farm Sim, God of War, GTA, Hydroneer, NFS, Raft, Terraria, Kingdom Hearts, Borderland, and Satisfactory. Wow, that's an impressive list, buddy. You might need to call Guinness World Records and tell them you're doing all the things. All I'm doing is one video game at a time, and I occasionally do some panel versus drama on the side, so that keeps me pretty busy. And I'm getting old, so when I was young and dumb, I could do a lot of multitasking, but when you get older, your brain slows down, and plus you just have less interest in doing 1,000 things at the same time. So one thing I learned by getting older is sometimes you got to decide about quality over quantity. So sure, multitaskers get a whole lot of quantity done, but the quality is not so good. So yeah, and there you go. Now you know a little bit about the Phi. And knowing's half the battle. Gee, what is this deal's? What is your malfunction? True, I've noticed that with my father. There you go, see? What? Old people are good for something sometimes. So shout out to Franken's dad for being one of us old fogies. Keeping it real for the youngins. Well, tell them I said hi. In the game, I can turn off the music. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. Sometimes I like the background music, so it just depends on which game I'm playing. This music's pretty quiet, so you try to do good quality vids while I'm doing it, but a lot of stuff I don't know how to do, like I'm trying to make Kingdom Hearts safe for YouTube. Why is Kingdom Hearts not safe for YouTube? Has it got a lot of adult themes in it or something? I haven't played that game yet. But that's good that you want to make it safe for all audiences. Yeah, my channel's definitely not a safe for YouTube channel, so this is about as safe as you're going to hear on my channel. So just FYI, if you're a little kid, you might want to find another channel. My channel is for big kids, the kids that are trapped in adult bodies, you know. That's why I spend so much time talking about drama. Because some humans, you know, never get past that kid stage, so we got to help them out. So, yeah, if you want to see that, feel free to tune in. We got plenty. Some would say too much. But we'll see. Debate kids. Nah, Jack, that's Andrew Wilson's skill. Now, if you want someone to debate kids, there's this guy called Andrew Wilson. He runs a channel called The Crucible. So, he's definitely good at debating kids. Because, you know, that's all he can handle. That does not look good at all. Let's try that again. That looks better. That's pretty. Well, I would like to go big on YouTube one day, but the music would get me canceled. Yeah, YouTube's real stupid about what you're allowed to play and not allowed to play. I mean, I understand they don't want people just stealing everyone's music and videos and stuff, but most of YouTube is just like fair use stuff where we talk about stuff or play some music in the background or whatever. I mean, that's the dumbest thing I ever heard, you know, like, you know, demonetizing a channel just because they got some music playing in the background while they're talking or playing their video game or whatever. And so hopefully humans will evolve one day to figure out something better than YouTube. And so I don't know if Rumble or BitChute is doing any better. I haven't checked with them lately, but hopefully they're smarter than YouTube and will figure it out. It's not that hard, but humans are dumb. But I guess if humans were smart, we wouldn't have any content, so. Because I go around fixing stupid people, and if there's no stupid people, what are we going to do? Just sit around and play video games all day? Well, that'd be boring. Now this is getting busy. I may have to skip over this one. Well, I'm here. I'll make one thing pretty. Okay, here's the one pretty thing I'm going to do for today, and that's it. Whoop. That's not pretty. Get back here, you. That's what I meant to do. And now it won't let me. Fine, BW. There, how about that? I'm on TikTok, Twitch, Kick, and YouTube, but YouTube is working out for me so far. Yeah, same thing. I'd rather stream to Rumble just because I like free speech, but Rumble is still pretty lame, so as much as I'd like to have an audience of like 3 people, my audience is already small enough here on YouTube. I've only got like 100 subs, so I'm not too worried about expanding anything anytime soon, but you know, we'll see. Once I get like 100K subs, I might, you know, simul stream to Rumble and Twitch and all that stuff. We'll see. Who knows? I got 4 right now, so yeah, those 4. We're gonna break the internet with 4 viewers. People drop in through the stream normally. Yeah, that's I've noticed that. A long time ago, I didn't even talk to chat because I didn't think anyone was actually going to watch this. So I didn't even see my chat for like the first playthrough. If you watch my Subnautica playthrough, you could see people in the chat talking, and I never responded to them because I couldn't even see what they were saying. And so you got with i5 that got 7,000 views. Where's my cut of that pie? Where's my money at? But I'm glad. I'm glad you were able to get some viewers from that, so that's nice. Glad I could help you out, brother. Consider it a gift. I will never ask you to pay me back for that. So it is a gift. Yeah, I've gotten some I've given other people content where I went on their channel and stuff, and I got them hundreds of thousands of views. But that's because I'm such a generous, benevolent deity, and so I like to share with the little people my magnificence. But that's what I'm here to help. So my channel is mainly just to focus my efforts, and mostly for like panel control, because I get kicked and muted a lot on other people's panels. So if you want to hear me uninterrupted talking, you can jump on one of my streams. And so, but sometimes I let other people talk too, so that's pretty cool. Matter of fact, I'm trying to get this butthead on YouTube. His name is Body Odor or something like that, and I keep telling him we're going to do this tribunal thing, but he's like, me brain can't process what word you say. And so I'm like, dude, it's just 3 people on a panel, hot seat, pick a topic, done. It's sort of like a Judge Judy court, where the people with brains get to talk, and then the big dummies sit in the hot seat and get yelled at and spurred at or whatever. I haven't figured out the formula yet, but something like that. I know, right? Pay us, YouTube. I click those types of debates for learning. And then Franken said, sadly, you need 1K subs and 4K subs to get started. I know, that's so gay. I mean, like, my 100K subs, my 100 subs are quality people. And so, again, it's not quantity, it's quality. So YouTube should make me an honorary money earner, just because my subs are the best subs on the internet. And so we'll see. I think at 500 you're technically allowed to start accepting super chats and stuff like that, but yeah, they don't even take you for serious until like you're at 1,000. So, like I said, after I hit 100,000 subs, I'll get a better microphone, a little podcast studio. I may even do like daily streams or something like that, So if you guys want to hear your buddy Fi talking every single day for roughly an hour a day, making fun of dumb people or fixing society or laying down truths and stuff and red pilling you, giving you the Matrix red pill, Morpheus's choice of reality, then tell your friends, sub and check it out. Like and subscribe, comment in the comments below, comment and chat, and send all your little love bubbles and stuff, whatever whatever you want to do. I really don't care. But yeah, there it is. There it is. Hoot, there it is. Hoot, there's my butt. I don't have super chatters yet. Someday you will. Don't worry. Just keep trying. Project Zomboid been hot lately. That's cool. I'm not so worried about, being super popular as just having something quality to contribute. So I think I'm good. I'm getting kind of close enough for, something. I'm getting there, Jack. Just be patient. We'll get there eventually. Okay, everybody. I think we have gas. I have passed the gas. So we got the nitrogen. I got a tank full of nitrogen. And now we can make nitrogen stuff. Because some stuff needs nitrogen. Okay, I also tapped into uranium for way, way, way later, like at the very, very end of the game, because I always save that for the end of the game where I really don't want to play anymore, because uranium is such a pain in the ass that, you know, it takes all the fun out of the game. So, yeah, we got nitrogen, and that's all I needed pretty much to finish up the final things. So I think I needed, what was it? I needed aluminum ingots, nitric acid, and fuel. Fuel? Yeah, let's skip all that and let's just do this one. A blender with nitrogen, aluminum, and heavy mod frames. That sounds good. I like that one better. Let's do that one. So, where should we put this? Okay, chat, it was fun talking to y'all. I'm going to go ahead and click off my microphone for a while. I'll keep reading chat if there's something I need to respond to, but I don't think y'all want to hear me banging on the keyboard and clicking on the mouse and just hearing me coughing a lot and stuff like that. So I'm going to mute my microphone for a while, but I can still see chat, and I may, you know, text back at you real quick or something, but I'm just going to go ahead and turn my desktop microphone off real quick. So thanks for stopping by, everybody. Jack and Frank. It was fun talking to you. Later.
Milestone reached. Turbo motors can now be constructed in order to build the latest Fixit improved factory buildings, such as the Miner Mark III. A new project part enables progress to the next phase.
Mike, do I remember you? Kinda, I guess. Did you stop by one of my earlier Satisfactory streams? Give me a hint. Where were you from? Are you from my earlier Satisfactory stream? Maybe. I kind of remember some people. If you've only been here like once or twice, I tend to forget people. But, yeah. Cool. So I kind of remembered you, for whatever that's worth. Do you kind of remember me? I kind of remember you. Remember that stream where there was a British person? Oh, there's always British people. That's why I can't tell them apart. They all sound the same after a while. Not really, but you can refresh my memory if it was something interesting. Was there something special about that conversation that you remember? Because I'm drawing a blank. The one that was saying I love vodka. Kinda remember that, but not really. That's alright. We'll pretend like it was like I remembered. So, what you been up to? Anything new? Same old stuff, different day? I did see the Deadpool Wolverine movie. What did you think of it? Did you like it? I think at the beginning of it, he said it best when he said they should just let Wolverine die. You're 34. Hey, that's pretty cool. I'm mid-40s, so you probably remember reading lots of Wolverine comics growing up and playing the video games. Ah, the good old days. So, did you like the movie? Personally, I think the Deadpool is way overrated. Especially Ryan Reynolds' version. It's like, I don't remember Deadpool being that gay in the comics. Did he always talk like a fairy in the comics? Because I think that's like Ryan Reynolds' interpretation of it, which is weird because I don't think he's that gay. But anyways, I'm a leaf. All right, later on, Mike. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Catch you around. And you're back. I thought you said you had to leave. Well, it's because the movie was supposed to be canceled, and somebody showed the trailer, and everybody said they have to release it, and they did release it. Yeah, but I'm talking about the original character. Remember a long time ago when it was like the Wolverine X-Men origin story or something like that? Because that's when they created Ryan Reynolds' Deadpool. And obviously he was super lame in that movie, even though he was at least like kind of more interesting, I guess, in the overpowered sense or whatever. But and then of course his movie came out. He came out with his solo movie. Yeah, it looked real bad. But I mean, even the character was just yeah. But when Ryan Reynolds got his solo movie, the first Deadpool movie, he was kind of like kind of funny, kind of entertaining. But it seems like as the movies go on, the more movies that come out, like the second and third one and stuff like that, it's like he just keeps getting more and more gayer or something. I don't know. I mean, like pretty soon he's just going to be like a flaming queen or something, or like a drag queen or something. I don't know. I don't know if he's like trying to cater to a certain audience or something. But like I said, I didn't really read the original comics that much. I mean, I barely remember like X-Force or something from a long time ago. But I don't remember him being that gay. I mean, he's like so effeminate and gay. It's just like, what? I mean, he's like constantly hitting on dudes and stuff, and it's like, okay, we get it. You're gay, bro. Calm down. But anyways, I always thought that his character was supposed to be more like, like breaking the fourth wall and saying what people are thinking, kind of stuff. But I don't know. It doesn't really connect with me. But maybe it's just me. I don't know. I still don't get the Harley Quinn equivalent with like females. It seems like somewhere between Generation X and millennials, like people just freaked out about Deadpool and Harley Quinn, and I was like, why those two characters like entirely define the whole generation is beyond me. I don't understand why they're that cool, but I mean, I understand why some people like them and stuff, but I kind of like original Harley Quinn, like in the animated Batman series, but the Margot Robbie version, it's already getting, again, like way overplayed and way too, like, well, here's the character everybody loves, but it's like her Suicide Squad and Birds of a Feather or whatever. I mean, those movies are so lame. It's just like, it's painful to watch. And it feels like just her portrayal of Harley Quinn is carrying those movies. It's almost like some cosplayer that showed up at the studio one day, and that's what's running, all of those movies, including the Deadpool movies. Like, don't get me wrong, Ryan Reynolds' portrayal as Deadpool is cosplay quality, but the way he, like, feels the character just is meh. But maybe it's just me. Like I said, I don't know. Maybe I'm biased because I read the original, characters and stuff, and it kind of had like my own version in my own head. And again, with Harley Quinn, animated Batman series, Harley Quinn is 1,000 times better than Margot Robbie's Harley Quinn. But whatever. And the new ones, I haven't watched any of those in the past 20 years or so, but I'm sure that there's other versions that are pretty cool too. But I don't know. I'm just not seeing it. Like I said, I can understand why, like, millennials and Zoomers kind of identify with those versions of those characters, but even if I was a young kid, I'd be like, this character's lame. But anyways, I don't know. It's just whatever. But yeah, do you think anything's going to save DC at this point? Like, DC movies are the worst. I mean, I thought Marvel movies were getting bad, but holy crap, DC movies. I think the last time DC made a good movie was like Tim Burton's Batman or something, and some can debate Batman Returns. I mean, Michelle Pfeiffer's Catwoman was pretty awesome. I mean, I don't see anything wrong with that. And even DeVito's Penguin was, appropriate for that genre. Keaton did a great job as Batman. I wish they didn't dig up his corpse for the reboot they did recently. I saw him in like a Flash movie or something, and I was like, oh my goodness. Just let the past go. I hate it when they dig up corpses and try to pretend like those are still a thing. Like every time they make a new like Indiana Jones movie and they dig out Harrison Ford's corpse, or when they try to pretend like Star Wars is still a thing and they dig out Harrison Ford's corpse and Carrie Fisher's corpse and Luke Skywalker's corpse. I can't remember. What's his name? Mark Hamill or something like that? I can't remember. But just let the millennials and Zoomers have their ADD characters and pretend like you're doing something original. But anyways, speaking of gay stuff, oh man, those new Star Wars, super gay. I don't know if they were just trying to like make a pride film or something like that. That's all I got out of all three of the new Star Wars films was how lame and gay can Kathleen Kennedy make movies? I don't know. I think it's a Guinness World Records every time she makes a new movie. It's like even more gayer than the last one. So I don't know. I think we get the point, Kathleen. You're super gay. We get it. So cool. You're so gay. But anyways, yeah, they wrecked everything, dude. So I don't really watch movies anymore, so that's how I cured that problem. Because people still complain about the new movies, but yeah, they turned Obi-Wan gay too. Who isn't? Even Lucas turned Anakin a little gay himself, but Lucas is just retarded, so he shouldn't be in charge of anything. I don't know how he got anywhere near a producer director seat, but maybe he just peaked back in the 80s or something, but I can't think of anything he did in the past 40 years or whatever that's of value, so I don't know why everybody thinks he's so great. But I mean, I was kind of glad when he sold LucasArts to someone who could possibly do better, but obviously not the Kathleen Kennedy, but anybody would have done better. Shit, even Tim Burton would have made a better Star Wars film, and even though Tim Burton's completely lost all of his mojo, so there's just not any good directors anymore. They all cashed out. But anyways, made Boba old and fat, yeah. But Baby Yoda, that's why everybody loves Mandalorian, because Baby Yoda's so cute. You know what I mean? It's like, I love everybody talks about how great The Mandalorian is, and I watched it like about 1, 2, maybe 3 episodes. I don't see what they're talking about. I see how cute Baby Yoda looks, but that's not a good quality Star Wars show or whatever. I think their audience is getting so desperate that people have become so delusional they can't even remotely guess what anything of quality looks like anymore. So they call the prequels quality now because the sequels are so bad. They're reminiscing for the good old days when the prequels, the good old fashioned prequels, were around, and everyone knows the prequels were garbage. I mean, the prequels had about 30 minutes combined of all three movies. They had about 30 minutes of good quality Star Wars in there somewhere if you squint your eyes really hard. Whole bunch of horrible casting, shitty plot, terrible acting, but for all the OG Star Wars fans who've been waiting around for like 40 years for any kind of new Star Wars content, they were so desperate they just didn't care. They're like, oh, that's fine, we'll take it. And so that's why there was the big debate was between OG and prequels, because OG were still around and remember what decent Star Wars looks like, and so that's why we bitched and moaned so much about the prequels. The prequels were lame. But compared to the sequels, yeah, the prequels are like a work of art. So, and see, that's why I'm always trying to tell people, like, you got to understand the difference between, like, the bell curve and, like, the Overton window, because people don't understand that just because the bell curve says it's better than average doesn't mean it's good, because your Overton window is gone so far down the drain that you're not even talking about anything even remotely good quality anymore. You're just talking about like which version of dog shit is the best or whatever. And so that's a perfect example. Like Star Wars is such complete dog shit that, hearing Zoomers and millennials talk about, well, it's so cool how gay they are. It's like, that's totally not what Star Wars is about, but neither does any of the directors or writers of any of these new stuff know what it's about. Because that's why the OG Star Wars fans were so mad with Lucas about the prequels, because Lucas should have at least kind of a guess of what, quality Star Wars would look like, but apparently he doesn't. He's so retarded and gone that he just completely killed off Star Wars with prequels. And then they gave the corpse to Kathleen Kennedy to see if she could make anything with it, and she made it even worse. She made like a Biden out of the sequels. It's like, stop, he's already dead. It's like, leave him alone. Stop playing with his corpse. But anyways, that's maybe that's who they made the sequels for. They made it for the left wing, because left wing are a bunch of brain dead people anyway. So that's exactly who it worked out for. But yeah, whatever. But that's just me, the angry old man yelling at clouds, so I just need to get over it, Grandpa. Hey Franken, how's it going, dude? What's up? Looking good. Thank you. I try. Yeah, I think it's looking pretty good. I agree. Spanks a lot. Excuse me. I have these sniffles. You forgot how crazy your factory is. Can't be any more crazier than my factory. Look at this spaghetti mess. Look at this giant spaghetti mess. Looks like a H.P. Lovecraft monster or something. Cthulhu has risen. He's coming for your soul. It's not pretty, but it's functional. It's making stuff. Boy, am I making stuff. But we're getting there, one little piece at a time. Yours isn't as crazy as mine? Well, that's good, because mine's completely crazy. It's lost its mind. It's gone cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. It's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Just waiting for the coal to get here. You gotta crack that whip. Say, move it, Cole. Quit you slacking. You only have Mark 1 lines. Oh man, you need to tech up there, buddy. What year is this? You're still stuck on Mark 1 lines? You need to get ripped, rich, and rare. And roided. Just like our buddy Wes Watson. Oh yeah! Yeah, I feel you, man. When those Mark 1 lines, feels like you're moving across molasses through the winter. See, look at this. That is pretty slow. I agree. I hear you. It's always something. And that's why you just keep building and building and building. You'll catch up eventually. There's 33 nodes over there. That's a lot of nodes. Make your way out to the iron factory in the desert. Sounds like you got some good times ahead. What am I setting up? I'm setting up some heavy duty quick wire production, but this is driving me nuts because it doesn't line up. This stupid thing here. I'm just gonna move it over. It's pissing me off. Alright, you dumb machine. You're messing up my factory. Always something, isn't it? It's always that one machine that just doesn't want to play nice. So then you gotta redo them all just to get it to work. But it looks like I outsmarted it. Now I'm the boss. That's what I like about this game. It kind of keeps your brain active, so you have to think about stuff to do something. Because when you get old, it's really easy for your brain to just chill out and do nothing. And then you get Alzheimer's. That's why you gotta go online and debate retards. That's what I do with my free time. Thinking once you get the iron factory and the concrete set up, bye-bye to the spaghetti. Yeah, once you get all your building materials pumping hard, then you can focus on other things. I'm just going to build like the whole factory and then go back and make it pretty. That way I got all the parts and stuff. Matter of fact, I think I'm done with all the parts. I think I had one more part I was going to make over here, but I was like, I'm kind of wrapping up for the day. But that was an hour ago, so you know how it goes. An hour ago, I was like, yeah, I'm done for the day. And I never even finished this one little factory here. Turbo motors. Turbo motors. So, yeah, I was going to make some turbo motors, but never got around to it. Because you're always like, just one more thing. Just one more piece, and then I'll be done. Know what I mean? Just one more thing. This info I got from other YouTubers. Best way to make your factory is inside out. I guess. I'm not sure exactly what that means, but sounds about right. Inside out. And round and round. What's it saying? Motors, rotors. Inside out. Tell you the way I make my factory. So at the very beginning of the game, you pick a central location, which this is my favorite starting location because it's got a little bit of everything, especially beginner stuff. And then I kind of dedicate the lower levels for, you know, starter hub and starter material. Oh, speaking of which, I'm still carrying around too much grass and wood. See, it's a perfect example. Somewhere to dump off all your bio. And as you can see, I've got, you know, lots of bio stuff, so I got all the bio stuff I don't really need anymore. So usually you start with just like iron ore, smelters, and then you're making like super basic stuff and maybe some concrete over there. So the very, very ground floor is just for bio dump station and ore logistics. So you got your copper over there, you got your iron over here, you got your limestone over there. And so the first thing I like to do is get clear of all of these mountains and stuff because you need a lot of room to get started. And so my first official factory floor is mostly smelters. So starting off with, you know, iron smelting and copper smelting, and eventually you'll get into Caterium smelting, and that would be a good time to start making some concrete because you don't have to smelt limestone, you just go ahead and start processing it. So sometimes I mix and match a little bit. This isn't purely the smelting floor, but it's the smelting floor with a few little additional basics, you know, like you know, concrete is one of your most basic building blocks, so sooner you get that up and running the better. And then and even advanced smelting, so see, like once you get done with the iron smelting, then you can upgrade it to some steel smelting. And again, you know, you don't have to smelt quartz, but it's just pretty much one step products, so I usually dump that on the first floor as well. And then the next floor I like to save for constructing. So pretty much just one ingredient construction is the main focus of the second floor. And again, sometimes I mix or match, but it's mostly one ingredient construction all the way up to screws. So you got your rods, your plates, your screws, your sheets, your wires, your cables, pretty much all of the one ingredient constructing. And occasionally I mix and match it with other stuff. That's also what I conveniently use for my oil section. So this is obviously way oversimplified, but I don't like to set up a super complicated oil factory in my main base. But I just did it for, you know, quick running the products. So, you know, I went all the way from plastic to rubber to fuel to turbo fuel, to even starting, you know, a fuel power, and so on. And so this pretty much knocked out all my fuel stuff just right here in this little corner. But it could be its own floor. You know, I could just create a whole nother floor over here just for that. So then you probably guess what happens next. So once you get the one ingredient construction going on, this is a good time to set up your hall of storage. I like to kind of put my hall of storage right around the middle of the factory, usually on the construction floor or the assembler floor. And so you guessed it, the next floor is for 2 ingredient construction. So now you get the assemblers kicking off, and even like refineries and stuff like that this would be a good place to start refineries, because you got 2 ingredients per, you know, product. With, of course, the final floor being manufacturing and blenders, because then you've got at least 3, mostly 4 ingredients. And so, and by then your spaghetti's just gone nuts. But it's still organized. I don't know if you can tell, but every ingredient or item or product has its own little modular line to expand to. So that's the way I do my factory. I always build factories with modular lines set up, so that no matter how many machines I have to add, it'll just keep growing in that direction. And so you saw where I kind of goofed it on QuickWire earlier. I had to like delete everything and replace it because they were starting to overlap. It was right here. I had like QuickWire blocking my copper modular assembly line, and so I cleaned it back up. So now it's back to modular again. So see, now I can add a whole bunch of copper here, and then just do all my QuickWire over here. And then of course I got my little aluminum corner. Same deal. I like to make like a little aluminum corner that has all the processing in a line here, and then the manufacturing over here, so then that way they don't overlap each other, but can just expand forever. So that's how I do my factory, and now I'm pretty much done. Like I said, I've gotten pretty much all of the products and all the ingredients routed and making stuff. So if you start here in the forest, you pretty much have everything you need. You have all of the basics, all the basic starting ores right here. And then before too long, you'll find some coal over here. And of course, that's where all the coal factories are. Coal power plants are down there in the water. And there's extra coal over there too, so this is a great place to start. Because not only do you have a starter coal right here next to your base, you'll have a coal field over here for tons of coal. And so that coal power plant carried me all the way through, you know, the mid-tier game until you get to oil. And once you get to oil, you pretty much unlock all the power you'll need for the rest of the game, unless you're one of those uranium junkies, which just has to do uranium. But I'm not a fan of uranium for multiple reasons, but I'll do it eventually just for this playthrough, just so people can see it. But you can see my oil factory power plant down there, and that's all just oil power. So, and that's not too far away. I mean, again, it's from stone's throw from here, you know. There's your starter oil. There's your expanded oil. And then I've got even yet another oil field ready to go on my way to bauxite and nitrogen. So, but then again, I already brought bauxite and nitrogen back to my main universal factory. So So I've built everything here, and I can reroute and process everything here with zero need for any transportation. I don't need any trains, airplanes, trucks, or anything. Just pipes and belts has completed my universal factory. So that's it. I'm pretty much 99% beat the game here, so just finishing up turbo motors, and then I think I got some like fused frames to finish off, but I think that's about it. So, and then got water from the waterfall, got the deuterium, got the sulfur. There's more sulfur up there, ton more oil up there, and then on your way to bauxite and nitrogen. And that's it. Now obviously that would be better to transport, but since I already belted everything in anyway, then I don't need it. So I don't need any trains or anything. I usually do trains over there when I'm playing like aesthetically and, you know, role playing to make it feel like it's a real factory that, you know, belts wouldn't go forever. But yeah, it's shaping up nicely. And then for the final boss, which most people call uranium, I usually grab this uranium over here and then drag it down to a nuclear plant down here. And so there's always like one ingredient you can't get down here. So that's why I always just start a universal factory here. So no matter what I try to do extra, it's ready to go. So you still got iron and copper down here and limestone. So, and tons of coal. So you pretty much got a whole second base over here that you could do a whole separate base over there. And so that's why I usually do a nuclear plant, power plant down here, and pull the uranium from over here down to it, or just ship it, you know, from either one. But I've already got a connection to uranium over here, so I can probably just go build a little airport if I need it for that one, or just belt it down from the mountain down to the uranium there. So whatever floats your boat. That's what I like about this game. You just kind of do a little bit of whatever floats your fancy. So and see, I got all the main hydro powers in the area. There's one right next to your base. I'm sorry, it's this one. There's one right next to your base if you start here. If this is your starter base, you got a hydro plant right down the valley there. And then just a stone's throw down below you, you got another one. And then just to the east of that, you got a third one. So there's like 3 geysers right in the starter area if you start in this area somewhere. So yeah, I still think this is the #1 best place in the game to start either an advanced or beginner factory. The only reason why it's not a good beginner factory because you have to kind of know how to do lots of mountain climbing and, you know, ramps up and down to get up and down the valley and stuff. But a lot of people like to go out in the desert because it's flat, or, you know, they just use the beginner area where, because it's all flat and very peaceful and there's not a lot of monsters to mess with or whatever. And so, and you pretty much got most of the beginner intermediate materials you need in this area anyway. And then you can just hop over there for some oil or whatever. And you got coal nearby, and so this is kind of a good beginner spot. But, you know, whenever I first played the game, I always thought this was the main best place to start the game. But after you explored the whole world, then you realize actually there's way better places to go. So I'm not a big fan of the desert because there's a lot of stuff missing from there, and then you have to go real far to get other things you need. And so I like to just build one universal factory in the middle of my spot. Because I know people like to build lots of separate factories. They just build factories all over the map. You know, they build a little factory here, then a medium factory here, then a bigger factory here, and yada yada yada. And then you got to run everything back and forth. And that's why you got all those roads and railroads and planes. And so I have like zero transportation, and I have 99% of the game, you know, beat. So yeah, there's a tour of my thought process, and here we are. We're pretty much done. It's got a few more things to wrap up, but you know, I'm not in a big hurry anyways. I'm just kind of killing time anyway. So big map. Oh yeah, this planet is huge. And it can feel huge if you have to run everywhere. If you go everywhere by foot, it takes forever to get anywhere around here. And even with a dune buggy, it takes forever to get anywhere because it's still hard to get around because, you know, the roads are pretty limited and there's lots of cliffs and mountains that get in the way. And yeah, so late in the game, when I have to go back and forth a lot, I usually use the hyper tubes, even though most people have learned the hyper tube cannon trick, which will just shoot you like a cannon across the map, which I have never learned that skill yet. I'm going to play with it one of these days. I've seen it done a million times, but I just don't like the way it just like propels you to almost certain death unless you have your jetpack ready or a parachute or whatever. Because I'm one of those hover pack guys that spends 99% of his time in a hover pack. And so I just stay near a well-powered base. And so all my floating flying needs are covered that way. And I don't have to travel. And if I do have to travel, so for example, my next traveling infrastructure will be a hypertube to shoot me over to that base, and I might build some train tracks over there. I usually do train tracks when I've got a lot of stuff to move, but I've already belted most of the stuff I was going to pick up anyway, so don't really need it now. But I might role play it later, you know, just to feel like I need a train station over there or something. But that's a good place for a train station over there at that ridge. And then another good train station is down to up to the northwest valley where the river lets out to the sea. Like I said before, this valley down here is a good place to train down to because that's a good place for a whole nother base over there. And there's a good nuke plant spot over there. So if you have a nuclear power plant, that's like its own little city over there. You have to build a freaking city to power a nuclear power plant. It's not just one or two materials. It's like a freaking city you have to build for it. And so that's another reason why I don't like it, because I already get kind of annoyed with like nuclear or oil power plants where you have to build like a little processing factory just to get the oil power up and running. And so that's fine. I mean, that's enough to keep you busy and have fun with it. But nuclear power, oh man, it's such a pain in the ass. You can't get rid of plutonium or plutonium waste. You can't get rid of plutonium waste, but you can only burn plutonium rods in the sink, which to me feels like such a huge waste. I mean, it's like so much time and effort to get to plutonium rods just to throw them in the sink is so dumb. But that's the developers for you. They're like, oh, let's just make plutonium waste impossible to get rid of. So everyone knows that vanilla Satisfactory, once you run into nuclear waste, there's no way to get rid of it. And so at first they almost fixed it. They're like, okay, you can reprocess uranium waste into plutonium rods. And I was like, yay, finally the developers got a brain. And then they turned around and made plutonium waste the same problem again. So now you can't get rid of plutonium waste. So now they're just going back to being retarded again. So come on, developers, turn your brains on, guys. All you gotta do is figure out a way to reprocess plutonium waste, and then the game is fun again. So they're just being dumb on purpose. They're probably saving it for like final release. They're gonna be like, "Yay, alien technology will help you process, you know, plutonium waste or whatever." But that's fine. But in the meantime, you have to download a mod in order to either sync it or, you know, change it into something else. You know, some mods may have figured out a new way to use plutonium waste. But anyways, so that's why I say vanilla has its limitations, including nuclear power. I don't even do nuclear power in vanilla because it's just not worth the time and effort, and it's just stupid. So anyways, oil power covers me just fine. So, and coal power and geo power. So between all those powers, you know, like I said, I'm never hurting for power. So like, here's a completely done factory, and I've still got this much power to burn. So no thanks. Anyways, so there you go. Yep, it's a big map. It goes on for ever and ever and ever. And see, I'm just in this one little spot right here, and this place already feels huge. I'm just on this little corner of the mountain, and just this area right here feels huge. And then this planet just goes on and on and on. And so, unlike Subnautica, this map is a pretty good size, because Subnautica ran into the problem of being an awesome game, but it was way too small. This is this tiny, tiny little map, and they try to make it feel big by going deeper and deeper into the ocean, but it wasn't deep enough, and the map was tiny, so tiny little map. So at least Subnautica feels like a big map. So I agree, this is a good size to start an open world explorer, and plenty of room for giant factories and fun, you know, exploration. So yeah, it's limited, but it doesn't feel limited. See, Subnautica feels limited, where Satisfactory kind of gives you that feeling like it is unlimited or truly open world. But even though it is limited, it's so big, it feels like it just kind of goes on and on and on in all directions. And so it's a good size. I agree with the developers. This is a good size for this game. Play Total Warhammer, Mortal Empires. It's a small map, I swear. Yeah, all those games are small maps. I have Shogun Total War, and it's a tiny little map. Of course, it's just Japan, but even the map of Japan feels tiny, tiny. So yeah, it feels, some games feel super tiny. Anyways, that's the end of this stream. So thanks for stopping by, Jack and Frank again. I will talk to you guys on the next one. Just gonna go ahead and save here and call it a day for the video games. So thanks for stopping.